And hello everyone, welcome to another Let's Play. This is Myrokos, and we are back with another continuation of the MSQ. I think at this point I may just wait until the appropriate point to do the role quest and then desperately do catch up for for probably Dark Knight for the tank for the immersion. But yeah, MSQ seems to be taking priority, and with that said, let us get underway. If you like what you see at any point, remember to like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Go over to Twitch, hit follow. Okay, yeah. You go over to Twitch, give me a follow over there, and let me know what you like or didn't like. So, without further ado, okay, yeah, we already read through all of that. So, more than a hunch. More than a hunch. Reen seems troubled by the sight of you. Oh, lovely. Are you feeling alright, Myrokos? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its ether. Uh-oh. Uh, suddenly everybody's looking at me. Oh, no. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. Are you sure it's nothing? Because I didn't like what had happened there. I certainly didn't look, uh, like I was doing fine. Stupid earbud not wanting to sit properly. Uh, yeah, never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. Oh, she sees it too, then. Okay. I'm just, going to pull it back. Keep it simple. Please don't let it be raining. Please don't let it be raining in the Crystarium, please. Okay, it's just nighttime. Ooh, very nice and clear. Uh-oh, what's going on? I thought we were going to talk to the Exarch. What's happening here? Ishjala said she needed to speak with us. It sounded rather urgent. Okay, what is going on here? Cutscene. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Myrokos' appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, he won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I have been able to see the light inside him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Light Warden in our meringue, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its ether, Myrokos, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Myrokos, oh no. What's happening here? If not is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light. Have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Ooh. Understood. I'm fine. Let me help. Yes, mother. Guys, I'm fine. Let me help. This is not the time for false bravado. Should your condition worsen, it could have dire consequences for us all. Now please, return to your chambers and rest. Rude. I'm fine. Do I need to repair? No, I do not. Is everything alright, sir? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Sure. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. I mean, really, I'm fine. So this is where you've been hiding. Why did you stay behind?
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang? I see. Minfilia's gone, then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh no.
What's the
matter? Are you all right? What just happened?
There was something Minfilia said to me, not even the most valiant heroes can stand over. Yeah, there was something Minfilia said to me.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass?
For now.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
I'll see it through. The end is finally in sight. When the warden is dead, will your work finally be done? Oh. I'll see it through. Yeah, what will he do after the warden is dead?
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
What did he mean by that? Ooh, Heavensward. No, this is not right. Need to be much later after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Please tell me you finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Wait, doesn't that look like Biggs? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Gods, by the sounds of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's Rebel. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East's faring no better. There will be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story. When the hero swoops in astride White Dragon to save the little girl. Wait, it didn't happen that way. We weren't riding Vidofnir. We weren't riding Vidofnir. I think we may have jumped down to try to grab her, but we weren't riding Vidofnir. Like, Vidofnir caught us. Or certainly caught the girl that didn't. Yeah, it caught us both. But we weren't riding Vidofnir when the girl was caught, so, oh well. I guess some stories get revised a little bit here and there. Oop. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. So wait, that's from the colony? Have faith, my friend, we will find him. So that's from this 8th Emerald Calamity where we were already dead, so... How did we have a dream or an echo vision of something that hasn't even happened yet? That's very odd. What a peculiar dream. Was that the past? That's kind of weird. Oh, at long last we return to Yulma. Huh. This is still level 77 and I'm level 78. By the way his face lights up at your approach, the manager of Sweets has been waiting for you. Choice of sausage links, roast oven, mushroom skewer, baked mega piranha. Or Night World silver piece worth 500. No, okay, so 1,500. 3 of them. Or 1500 gil. Always take food if MSQ offers you food. I've still got a ton of food. Master Tia, I trust you had a pleasant rest, as pleasant under the circumstances as I could have gotten. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the exile. He bids you come to the ocular at your earliest convenience. And sir, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Is he a worshipper? Is he a dark worshipper? The Knot of the Knights Blessed. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I will be happy to escort you to the ocular. Sure. Oh, there's Emmett Selk off there in the corner.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Yep.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Northrend. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last Warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Northrend once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Your condition is unchanged? Good. If you can but hold out until the end of the coming battle, I am confident that we will find a remedy for your affliction. We've not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Eater's attack. Rest assured I am fully recovered and will do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. Okay. Yes, did my lesson provoke thought, giving you rise to further questions? Yes, let's see, 3 of you escaped the sundering, but what of those who didn't? Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power we unsundered Ascians may raise up one of their fragments into their original office. May raise up one of their fragments into their original office. Huh. So that's how Nabriala's became an Ascian. And he did seem to hint that he was stuck on wherever he was until he could break through to the source. That means he came from his shard. Could the rift be not just a means of traversal, but also a barrier between source and shard? But I suppose this in itself bears explaining. So, the names by which you know us are not in fact our names. be it Elidibus, La Habrea, or Igyorn, all are titles of office, and when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the self-same soul. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, 'tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiark, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make the truest servants. Oh, so they could pick anyone to ascend to become an Ascian, but they just choose to pick amongst themselves. Interesting. Well, it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals. So, what would happen if they did pick an unrelated individual? Suppose they found someone kindred of spirit who would fit the office. What then? Huh. What will you say? So if we were to defeat all of the Ascians of the Source, what is your true name then? So if we were to defeat all the Ascians of the Source, then none would remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, wouldn't you? Well, feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so. Okay, let's go back through this, because I want to get that other dialogue bit. And what is your true name? There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you, but this is not it. Of course you may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. Oh, of course. So I ask him what his true name is, and he just completely deflects. But that's kind of interesting. Okay, so let's go to right. And I think I need to step away for a moment, so if you need to get up and go to the bathroom, do so. I'll be back again. Okay. I'm back. I got some water. Just in case I needed it. This aura. What could it be? Okay, I need to speak with Alpha now. There you are, Myrokos. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmor? It has. It's been a while since we faced Lord Vothri, and I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure of what it was, but in course of our struggle I found the answer. In Vothri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to this world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself. And it brought the memories of all of my past follies flooding back. Oh yeah, you were... Alphina was a really annoying pest in A Realm Reborn. And just thinking he could order things and that it would be so. Just because he thought something was possible and it would be, oh dear. Heaven's Ward, he grew up so much. Yeah. Yeah, you were an annoying pest, Alpha now. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with good grace is another question. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. What is it, Rain? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Myrokos, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmor, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. As I am now, I don't think people will recognize me as the Oracle, but Thancred did always warn against taking unnecessary risks. Go on, Myrokos, we will follow anon. Okay. So... yeah, I guess I still gotta do that Talos interrupted thing. Delirious youth, huh? You hail the civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. Lord Vothri, we hear, we obey. Ah. Whoa. What was that? Just lowering the volume on my laptop a little bit. It shouldn't affect the, hopefully that doesn't affect the overall desktop audio quality too much. I'm just lowering it so it's not quite so loud in my ears. But they were possessed. Euphoric youth. Long live Lord Vothry. Long live Lord Vothry. Long live, live. Whoa, what? Okay, seriously, what's going on here? Oh no, there's the battle music. What's happening? What's wrong with everyone? Lord Morphy. What's wrong with everyone? Blessed is the meal? What? Okay, you have a name. Is what's happening here? He is our Lord. Long live Lord Voth. Even you are possessed? Okay, seriously, what is going on here? Our mission hath begun on a strange note. Ah, good. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you notice the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Estrella, Alize, and Alize are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Let's get something that should help with tanks. It should help. Yeah, hopefully that'll help. The gears are clearly turning in Ariange's mind. Why don't you ask him what he makes of all of this? A feast of lies. Ariange is trying to make sense of the strange phenomenon afflicting the residents of Gate.
Strange,
passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh no. Oh, there's another mix-up.
What are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Oh, that's gross.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? 'Twould serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up?
Ascension.
Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
And then there was that bit about ascension. Oh dear God, he's turning the citizens into Sin Eaters and then killing the Sin Eaters and feeding them. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's gross.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Okay, Vothri has to go down. No other way. Of course there's a duty. We're like to encounter Ranjit again. One can only hope he's still licking his wounds. Yet even without him, Yulmor is an eminently defensible city, as you doubtless gleaned during your visit. When last I set foot inside its walls, I almost mistook it for dear old Limsa, that it is full of unpleasant surprises, all of which is a long way of saying be on your guard. That's a reference to the trailer. My heart is gripped by an unshakable sense of foreboding. Let us proceed with all care. That Vothri should so brazenly exert his influence over the people bespeaks his desperation. He will not go quietly. And find Myrokos, shaking with fury, but fine. Let us go. Meal is Sin Eater? Wicked white. We all scoff the stuff without a second thought. I never got near as much as the others, but ugh. The bitter greens and bony fish I got by on don't seem so bad no more. I can imagine. Let's see. I wish I had better gear than this, but I'll just have to make do. Well, I could 4, 9, or 6. Well, what I could do is I could use these just to give myself a little extra. Alright, I can't use the climb in place here. Okay. Let me just go back to right. I have to run all the way back, but, so be it. Just to give that didn't seem to do that much in terms of my overall health, but having some slightly better gear there. Okay. need to mend anything. Nope. Okay. So yeah, just wanted to fix the glamour and get the gear set accordingly. Just trying to get myself, because I don't have a lot of right side stuff, but it's what I have. 395 isn't better than what I am wearing. The uppermost level of the city houses Vothri's chambers. He must keep the warden close. Oh, I forgot to talk to Green. Okay. So we got to go all the way up. Okay. Without further ado, let's get this over with. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Oh, all item levels sync to 412. And I've got 405. Eee. Okay, and level synced down to 77. Okay, well, at least I'm not going to be doing this too much, so wish me luck. I was able to do it with Thancred duty, so...
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Long live Lord Vorthree.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthry's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Keep it up!
Later.
Show's over. I'll break your funny bone. Right. No more Mrs. Nice Jester.
Potion, spirit of mitigation, but Alpha says leave them to him, so okay.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day, and you will not.
Why do you go so far? You're one of his puppets too. There's no way Ranjit could be a puppet. So I'll just ask him, why does he go so far?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
I did it. Oh. The toughest part was those orbs. Are you alright, Myrokos? Oh yeah, the toughest part of that was those, the flame orbs where you had to be knocked into just the right position and then dodge. Otherwise that seemed pretty straightforward. A little tired, but good. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vothri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can.
Lord Vothri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
He's eating meal, but meal is Sin Eater. Did he just eat a fork?
Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Oh, loud. very, very loud.
Where did he go?
What is that?
What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
We must give chase. How will we get up there? Nope. The pressure's on. We gotta stop him. Let's go. Go, go, go.
Wait! That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Has he learned nothing from Vorthri? I'll help too. You don't need my permission. Be quick about it. You don't need my permission. Since when does he need my permission to do anything?
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Oh, hey, people are sitting in their chairs. Okay, I'll speak with Thancred. Good news, Myrokos. It would seem that Green is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to leave afflicted in turn, the problem being there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting and would appreciate your help, if you're willing. You can now attune to the ether-rating Yulmar. Oh, great, I'm attuning. Oh, Thancred, I'll get back to you. I got it attuned. And no, I don't need to mend anything. It's alright, you're safe now. Okay, Paradise Fallen. Thancred has a task for you. So here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Green know. Okay, so we gotta go down to the derelicts. That duty was a little rough. Oh, Lord Vothri, you are my daily meal. Oh boy. Okay, he's sleeping. Good. Wait a minute, Thart. He was the person who was sitting there. I thought I recognized him. It's in the understory. I know you. Oh wait, is the... Oh, that's him! That's... Oh, this is the couple, you know, the bonded servant we pulled off of the railing. Okay, it hurts. Please, Lord Vothri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. I was. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. What is this? She's sleeping? A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. I imagine the only way to get onto that is to very carefully jump. But I don't know how to make it that far. Oh well. Yeah, close, but not enough. Okay. I gave it a try. It's almost doable. It's just a little out of reach. So, presumably from a... the thing is that's completely barricaded off. Oh well. Okay, not the path to glory. They should be. Something about you seems so very... No, it can't be. As if I had possibly seen my future business partner in a dream. What a preposterous thing that would be. Oh no, is this... Rowena's... I think I just met the first incarnation of Rowena. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Yeah, take a nap. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh no! This is the guy who had that Aura bonded servant whom he said he would talk with Vothri about ascending. Oh no, was she turned into meal? Oh good heavens. Please don't leave me. Oh. Okay, so Ishtala's here. So this is how the citizens lived. The Yulmoran dream. They are in for quite a rude awakening. Yeah. Strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens, but come back after business hours and I'll slip you something. We all need a pick-me-up once in a while, right? Oh, so you must still think I'm a... Well, technically I was admitted as a bonded servant. Out of curiosity, I didn't see... Let's see, where's... So I found Ishtala, where's Uriane? Oh, there's Alize. Okay. Some folk managed to escape the mind control, but were caught in the chaos. We'll make sure they receive treatment as well. Oh dear. Oh, I saw the strangest of the most terrible creature flying toward Mount Gould. Thank goodness that we are safe here under Lord Vothri's protection. And not out there with that frightful beast. Holy crap! So it made it into the skybox. Okay. Oh, she doesn't know that that was actually Vothri. Whatever's going on, it's not my problem. Everyone is acting so oddly, and there was that terrifying voice from above. I assure you, this is not normal. Tacha Roy is the free citizen who's working. I don't know where Rianje is, but... Okay. Oh, there you are, Myrokos. I've just finished eating this man. Now for the next one. Yeah, I put dream powder on some people. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilian entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the info to you. I'll go and see to the wounded. I can bring the info to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Myrokos. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Ah, the tries.
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Ooh, they're not taking it well.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Oh, so that's that. The ladder. Alphina's eyes glisten with joy. The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let us make our way there, Myrokos. Okay. Well, let's just point directly to right. To see my darling Chai so engrossed in his work, I think I'm falling in love again. First things first, a 50-point inspection. Wouldn't want to have them falling to pieces now. But why are you standing there gawping? There's lots to be done, so go and make yourself useful. The ladder is a sturdy piece of engineering, but much may go wrong. After 20 years of disuse, let us be doubly thorough with its maintenance. Okay. Bottom rung, they call this place. How very apt. Apparently, it used to be the control center for the ladder and a bustling hub of transport. Its glory days are far behind. True. Myrokos, dost thou see yonder pair of talos? Yep. For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Tri prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Ishtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as a myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Let's see, do you need me to chop, or do you need me to get it otherwise? My thanks, Myrokos. Directly south, thou wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Ho there, Sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. But we can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. No, just need lumber to help repair the ladder. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you can do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Gritho for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Take stock of the inventory. Take stock of the supply of lumber at the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. 11 planks and the stacks. 24 planks in the stack. And taking stock of inventory of taking stock for Irvith. Are you? Yep. Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted through, so we tossed them out. Oi, Grethel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but 1 is damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here, and we'll be sure to let Irvith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway. I'm sure you can work it out. You jot down the details of the conversation. Don't tell me I have to remember a specific number. Done, are you? So how many planks did you... Oh, no, okay. Need to check again. Okay, let's... I thought I had to give a... Okay. Okay. 11 in the stack, 24 in the stack. So do we need to subtract 9? 13 delivered, 1 damage is 12. 16 in storehouse, 9 discarded. 24, 11. Assuming you have to include the subtractions, that's 106. Just pulling out a small calculator. 106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Okay, so you did have to do the deductions. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep. But it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? I told you, to repair the ladder. You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights, with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge? You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. He'd welcome the help. Yeah, he won't mind. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder along with all the lumber you need. I'll leave them to do that. the intensity with which he works, 'tis as if all of that reluctance was a lie. Oh, he'll have them moving again soon. I know he will. Oh, there's Thancred. The Yulmorians have rallied quite impressively. Amidst great adversity, a little purpose never goes astray. Oh, Myrokos, I heard you went to find lumber. From afar, the ladder looked like it was made entirely of metal. But there's actually a lot of wood if you look for it. Oh yeah, you can actually see it. It's got metal framing, but it's actually got a lot of wood. You're right. Huh. Oh, there's Alize. The work proceeds apace. I am pleased to say, when it's restored, the ladder will not only be our way forward, it will represent a momentous step towards lasting change for Calusia. And here is Alize. I've rounded up as much material as I could for the work. Just my little bit for the cause. Nope. Okay. I even spoke with John. Such a primitive, inefficient design. Much smaller Talos from our company could just as easily perform the same task. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Yep, and help with the construction as needed. Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not, but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile on thy face. Did I skip something? I don't know. Okay, I don't think I did. Okay. The view from above, Urianger is wearing a pensive look. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain detached from the land as it is. For the present, and 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Thy zeal is commendable, my friend, but rest assured we shall not want for hands. Pray take thine ease in preparation for the trials ahead. So I just have to stand here. Okay, Sheer is there.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Let it ride.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world,
was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmet Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on, then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
All the way back into battle music. Okay, and here we finally are at top run. The others should arrive ere long. Alphino, Myrokos, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? I assume it's up here. Please don't tell me I have to get onto the structure. What? Is that a Talos? That appears to be... Oh, and a village! But I thought nobody went up here. So how did people get up here if the ladder wasn't working? There's a village, Myrokos, over there to the northeast. Yeah, I can see it. So So there is, yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. What? Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look. So long as they have the resources to sustain themselves, it's entirely possible that you can still be about. Search your surroundings for the mysterious person. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the figure and inspect them with the left mouse. That. Wait! That's the guy we saved! We located the mysterious person, however it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly turns back to the village. That looks like the guy that we plucked out of the ocean. Or we noticed had just been kicked from Yulmore. Way back when. But there's someone, right? And they were spying on us personally. I don't feel comfortable knowing who, not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Crates and barrels are laden with unknown contents. I could have sworn I heard a noise. You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. Dried victuals. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by your reckoning. pub. Half-empty cup. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Myrokos? Were you able to find anything of note? If there are people, they're hiding very well because they're around it, and people are definitely still living here. I couldn't find our mysterious person. Maybe this place really is abandoned. It's not abandoned. Couldn't find our mysterious person. People are definitely still living here. Indeed, while there is no one to be seen, 'tis plain this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But they don't wish to be seen. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Huh? I thought I recognized him. Yeah, it's him. You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. I could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the great cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Mount Gold broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives? Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? The Mount Gold taking up into the sky has. So, Vothri is a sin eater, and he's fled to Mount Gold. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gold. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. The view from above. I am pleased to see that the villagers are no longer wary of us. I shall take the opportunity to ask about Mount Gold. More so than the revelation that Vothri is a sin eater, I'm surprised that the free citizens of Yulmore came together to work on the ladder. Is it possible for people to change so quickly? Apparently. in Mount Gulg's shadow. Elise is eager to get on with the task. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger. I see, some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Myrokos and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back again in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. So it literally is just an amity that we have a moment's reprieve from the battle music. Ah, there it is. Hopefully the background music isn't, for the game isn't too loud. It certainly was for me. Okay, so that leaves one more ether current. And then I have 3 blue quests, 3 quests. Path diverges. Let us split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. A short while then. And yet the ether current is somewhere to the east. Do you seriously just one shot or something? Like just slowly hacking? was kind of that potato person to take care of one of my sin eaters. Very kind of him.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Me too. Though I also spied a village.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
That Talos are still functioning here at all is actually quite remarkable. Given the fact that all the ones down the bottom of the cliff haven't exactly been working. Concerned for my health, are you? Indeed, we are a little far away from the Crystarium, but rest assured this old man can muster up another wind of for what is to come. Thus are we gathered through Reen, I am afeared. Though Reen, I am afeared, did not much enjoy the ascent. Forgive us our delay, the Exarch arrived and you took some time to reprise and knowledge. Soon after you left, who should arrive in Amity but Urianger and the Exarch? I'm glad they were able to find me. All that grinding and shaking, I was afraid the lift floor would fall out from underneath me. But don't worry, I'm sure the trembling will go soon. I'm told you went ahead to scout out the volcano. I don't suppose replicas will suffice. No, they won't. Sadly, no. I didn't expect to see the Chais here. Oh, I forgot to talk to the Chais. Though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gould. For this, we need to put our heads together. Let's go talk to the Chais. Oh, don't mind us, we're just taking the sights. Ah, such an exhilarating ride, and such a magnificent view! Nothing in Yulmore compares to this. A gigantic undertaking. Jose would share the findings of your scouting mission with everyone.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gould will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Ooh, saviors of the world, adventurers of Myrokos. Ooh, we get to stick it to Alphinaud. Of course I'm sticking it to Alphinaud. The artist Alphinaud and his amazing assistants.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphinaud told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control. control.
See how we shall we see how we might be of service? When he asked for my hand, my husband promised that he would one day build a talos that could take us to the very heavens, and now he'll do it! Oh dear. Be careful what you promise. Have the design ready, she says. Good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Well, actually, there's an entire village of people in Amity. What? A village of fuel-mowing exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never. I should have fixed it. I never should have fixed that bloody left. Should have written it up here. I never should have written it up here. Never should have. Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Myrokos. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for the confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Okay, nothing to direct. Choose words that will best encourage China's. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirit sufficiently during the conversation. And if I fail, do I just repeat? Oh, duty. It's a duty. Oh, great. China's is plagued with self-doubt. Okay. I can't do it. No one can. A talos of that size, no one's ever even dreamed of it. Alphina once struggled to collect firewood, and Dulia is counting on you as well. You're a genius. You can do this. Alphina once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. Yeah, what do you think gave him confidence? I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. China's harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. They're not very likely to give it. Tristol's among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. Don't worry, he'll forgive you for sure. Things won't improve themselves. You have to take the first step. Don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. Nothing direct. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurled stones at me. Perhaps it is worth trying to apologize. China still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Everything you touch turns to gold. No one would doubt your plan. Maybe that one? Oh no, that was bad. I have no idea where that absolute confidence of yours comes from, but it only makes me feel more wary. Oh no. Oh dear. And even assuming there's a semblance of realism in the plan, have you considered the risks should the venture fail? I imagine the moment that we fail to reach Vothri and only succeed in provoking him in his fury, he may well unleash these hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. Then we'll go together. We could build Talos for the battle. I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone, then we'll go together. Need something roundabout. You could build Talos. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with centimeters. If they could, I would never have come to you. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. And I still harbor some misgivings. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why do you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? To protect those I love, because I live for adventure, I got roped into it. Because I live for adventure? Adventure? Such a strange word to come from my lips. I used to have a sense of adventure too, strove to challenge myself. Whenever did I lose it? Trinos is burning with motivation. Ooh. Yes, yes, by the gods I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous if, dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going to. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Oh, no. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which a man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. Why is the Garland Ironworks music playing? That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It is not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. No one would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of people. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I am glad my words struck a chord, shall we? You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Ghoul by means of a Talos to heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You've every right to be upset. Valthry's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Golg. You have my word. Also, to work on the design at once wouldn't do to have nothing to show for the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of stoneworks will deliver. Wicked White. What now? Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring the Talos to life. The heart. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Quest for the Talos' heart, this presents an unexpected opportunity. The bride Tristone was willing to lend us an ear, but it's but a small step, but I pray this will pave the way for reconciliation. Ideally, a Talos heart should be made from the ore found in the self-same region as the stone from the chassis. Let's see what Tristan can tell us. Meet the Tholls. Tristan knows people who may be able to assist in your search for ore. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are Tholls, a dwarven family. The Tholls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Deej was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Tholls at their village in the northwest, a place called Tomrat. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamet, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lolly-ho. Permit me to join you, Myrokos. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then, and the variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete and now you will return. Okay, and now off we go. alright. There we go. So this is Tamara. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium, to now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally ho! Lally ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones! Oh my, did you just make a bad pun? Come, let's try again. Lally ho! Lally ho! You too. Not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamet? Why, yes you may. I am Zamet, and I bid you welcome to Tamra. If it's the folk of Amity what sent you here, you must have quite the tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well, and there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, there's always a but. The kind of ore you seek is precious to us. If they let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. This trial be? Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, dangers that constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial with tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Miner. Now look on my helm. Markets features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves, as where helms what are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Okay, so do not hit helmets with 2 horns and feathers. Okay. Well, I am pleased that the trial isn't needlessly dangerous, though the dwarves who are the targets might beg to differ. Would you care to do the honors, my friend? It scarce needs to be said, but you are best suited for the 2 of us. Okay. Ooh, there's an ammo keep as well. Go, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, 3D Miner use a slingshot to shoot them as where the long helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Talk to the dwarf and use the slingshot with left mouse. Okay, so turban style. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? Okay, so red turban, not bell-shaped. Aye, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready. Ready for the trial? Right this way then. This time there will be them as where the right helm. Shoot them, you fail, so look carefully for your stone fall. Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as the wild. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. We're going to do it again. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Welcome back, Myrokos. Though such a trial must be relaxing diversion compared to your usual endeavors, it's still an impressive display. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Digging we will do. Salmon has ore on his part. Did you know that Calusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the selfsame veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Duragar's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the gods. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than the gods. I could go on forever about those hornless horses, but then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you got to deal with the gods. Reckon you're up for the challenge? Yep. We've dealt with far worse. I am sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Court? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think the last light warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia? No, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Kurt. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sick. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before you can even manage. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the ore, as long as you are aware of the dangers. Well, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. Don't make promises you can't keep. If you want to take part, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. It's a duty. See to your preparations, my friend, or you will depart as soon as you are ready. Seriously, though, take care of Court. Lad's weaker than a pint of close water. Durgar's tools. Tool lies in the cave to the east and ready when you are. Well, let's go. Yeah, that we do. Take it that's another village over there. Of course. Oh boy. Let's push then, shall we, Myrokos? Yep. And now, out of the labyrinth. I suppose the crystal axe here, but again, why this? Yeah, why was Out of the Labyrinth flying? The Crystal Tower Alliance right there. Which was a new thing in the end, but what matters is we pulled through. Well fun, my friend. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more seniors come. Well said. Durgar's tool, Kurt, is eager to step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me please. I will take you to Durgar's tool, where the purest sulfur in the land can be found. Oh. Let me guess, it's up here. Where are they now? And there was the ether current, but I wanted to do the cutscene first. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. Unkempt, how do you know? If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Court. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of the king. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado then. Ah, I can see straight through me. Right a digging, we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Kurt cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few dogs from the field. To that end, Dream Powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. We used it in Yulmore too. Truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the last batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the doors and give them a dose of the dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I shall cast the enchantment. Okay, good. I can pick up the ether current first. With that. shows us all the location ether cards, just the blue quests. Oh, and the other two blue quests are here. I'll have to do those when we get back. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it in. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Oh, so drowsy. Oh, not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all we can. Let us await Cord's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude. Let us carry this back to... Uh-oh. Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment to have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Ah, that's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Tholls. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thol scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your lump beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than a feeble floppy thing you Tholls have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. Myrokos, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. We shouldn't interrupt this conversation, but this was beginning to get interesting. Enough to put an end to this. Then let us put it to use and be on our way. Though something tells me we've not seen the last of their becker. What the swivin? Forgive me, Crowd, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the gods, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time we took our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Rich veins of hope. The Exarch has efficiency on his mind. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earth Seed safely into the hands of Shrinars. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver cards back to Tama? Oh, I'm standing on it. Okay. My thanks, Myrokos. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Leave the OC to me, my friend, and forward back to the safety of Tama. While you are there, a word of thanks to Chief Zamet will not go astray. Oh, thank God I can just teleport back. Oh, that is so useful. Thank you. Marley ho! Glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earth Seed? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Court was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered up at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing. Talos interrupted. Oh wait, that's the other one there. What about Kama? You disagree with the dwarf. Well, since I'm here, I might as well run. And let's get this evil current while we're at it. make it all the way back to... it is 5 though. Something slightly reckless and just taking this direct route south. Since the roads aren't exactly safe either. So just go direct. Ah, Myrokos, you come at a good time. Look, Myrokos, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred are being recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yulmore soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem: we don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Got back over. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Oh, it's the who's who of everyone. You have cashier. Okay, well, let's go in order. Oh, we even have some. I don't remember, but we have someone. Okay, so Magnus first. We've come Myrokos. In case you're wondering, Gothjohn's here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone ahead, but he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. What is that here? Oop, cutscene. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding me there. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods, if this plan works, the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it'll push, and then you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere, you just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work. And if I hear any more about the trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Oh, I should have spoken with that. Jose came looking for women workers, so here I am. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? No, I'm the one issuing the pickaxe. Here you go. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Oh no. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, Myrokos. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. Oh, I do remember you. After night return to Almarine, we noticed change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there, right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump meal. Oh, the ardent assistant. As if restoring the ladder weren't enough of a task, we were trying to build a giant house. I love it. Did you doubt that we would be back for more? We've got motivation to spare. No few free citizens wanted to help, and years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to compete. Instead, they sent their fervent hopes for our success. The attendant. We're ready to do our bit, Myrokos. We just are the tools of the Here you go. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I have a strong back, and what strength I have, I gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot, look lively. Okay, that's all of them delivered. Everything appears to be in order here, and only time in the world I do not recall. In this world, I do not recall seeing so many optimistic faces. My thanks, Myrokos. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all of Northland. that none shall ever see again. Alphino is bound for amity. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me for amity? There are strollers overseeing those who view the Talos with magics. Let us join them at once. Oh, but there's a hunt first. I wondered when there'd be. I saw in the chat there was a hunt thing going on there. Yeah, might as well. I obtained 4 sacks of nuts. Okay. Okay, I have 4 sacks of nuts. Didn't get any XP from that by the looks of it. No, oh no, I did. I got some XP. Let the eaters come, we'll keep everyone safe. Runor's here. Myrokos, it does me well to see you again. Master Matori told us of the undertaking we struggled to comprehend. Nevertheless, we have complete faith in you and yours. All that is within our power, the Knights Blessed will do, and as you can see by the presence of their people, Fano is in the same. Pleased am I to say that I was able to call upon a sizable contingent from the Crystarian Guard, Captain Lena herself among them. Where's Lena? Among them. Where is Lena? I didn't see Lena. Not only do they stand watch over the civilians, that's just more. Not only do they stand watch over the civilians, but when the time cometh, they too shall pour their magics into the towns. All proceeds smoothly here when everyone is being moved into possession. The moment of truth is known. If the stone is laid out in this manner, the union should begin. Ah, yes. I didn't see Lena. I didn't see Lena at the, Okay, so one last cutscene before I called it a day. Good of you to join us. I am pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the EQ. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I have ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's, though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I have not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earth seed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in the readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions that of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing a smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. More, Runa, mayhap now is a good time for you to bring them out. A moment, friends, there is something I would show you. Wait back. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belonged to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Montoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you can instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. And Myrokos, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Even though I'm a Dark Knight? Okay. Yet again, that which was bequeathed by the departed paved way for the living. While many have placed their hopes in our plan, both those who are here and those who cannot be, we must not fail them. Go on, do your imbuing. I'll see to it the stones are put to good use. We should be honored, Myrokos. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuned to interact. View the jade-colored stone here if you would be so kind. Wait, the jade one, that was... that was that one Knight's Blessed person whom we didn't get a chance to meet. Talia. Alright. The familiar looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. Yep, I knew it was Talia's. That will do. Thank you, Myrokos. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Talia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the talus where the stones are needed, see that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the talus awakens and the way to Mount Gold is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can. In the meantime, we will see you soon. A moment, Andre. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I trust you, Andre. So, what's the plan exactly? I kind of want to know the plan. To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. All this resting, come on. Wait, Stella didn't know either? Good lord. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone relevant for this endeavor. That's even not a feat in itself, but will it be enough? Okay. I think at this point I still have another two. I still have another two either current quests to do, but I'm feeling a little fatigued and it's way later than I normally do that this sort of stream, so I think I'll take a break. And the next one says a breath of respite, so we'll just take a breath of respite here. When next we pick up, it will be continuing the MSQ. If you like what you see at any point, if you've seen something you like, give me a like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Give me a follow on Twitch if you haven't already, and I will see you anon where we continue the MSQ. So, bye friends.